Hello, hello, and welcome to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna look at a lot of bugs, and I hope I will be able to get through them. That's what we're gonna do today. And I will just start with the first one, which is a soft lock that happens whenever you click on your own deck during a fight, and we will fix that. We will not allow it to be opened, and that is the universal fix for stuff like this. We just don't allow things to happen. Okay, let's open up a fight. Also, this is something I probably should fix at some point. Not today, not today. So, whenever you are in a fight, like this, and you press end turn, and then you open your deck, then it never stops loading, and everything is completely screwed. Which is actually kind of hilarious because I don't even know why it's completely screwed. But anyway, what we're gonna do is we're not going to allow it. We're not going to allow it. Let's take a look at the other buttons that are also disabled while the fight is ongoing. And maybe we can see... Oh, a Bongo Cat! Just in time. Thank you, Renepunk. We haven't seen Bongo Cat, I think, in like 3 streams or something like that. Oh my god. By the way, there it is. There it is. You know, I was like, something is missing. And this is the reason. I think I found a solution for the overlay, for the chat overlay. Let's see. So I think I can probably use this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Doesn't seem to work. Emotes work now. They don't work in the overlay yet, just yet. But I found a new program. It's called Social Stream Ninja, and they have an overlay where it works. You can see it here. So in theory, if I can find a way to add this to my OBS, then we have YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and also emotes. I will not try to fix this now, but maybe this is something for next stream. So next stream, I hope this works. But it's like even if you cat avatar, yeah. But it's strange because as soon as I close the tab, or maybe it's just the message timeout, yeah. So yeah. I will try to add this to the OBS and then we have everything solved. Hello Daniel, how's it going? Daniel Floyd. Long time no see. I'm fixing a lot of bugs today because the game still has bugs, as a game does. I'm gonna fix around 10 bugs today, hopefully. Well, I cannot really do this on my own. Okay, maybe 9 bugs. And yeah, that's gonna be it. The first one is the soft lock whenever I open a deck, and I just want to see what the other functions are called. Show blessings. Well, that makes sense. Show blessings. If is in a fight, player turn, else, blah blah blah. I guess I will just try to copy this. What is this one called? A bit distracted, you know, I'm the kind of person who can never finish a single project, but I hope your development is going well. We need to work on that. At some point you need to be able to finish a project of yours. Maybe you need to just scope down. You know, just make a game that is only one room. And it only takes like 30 minutes to finish, and then you can release it. Wouldn't that be cool? Just make a game about opening doors. You've got to log in. Exactly. You've got to log in. Nick Sinali, hello. More bug fixes today. Yes, we still have a bunch of bugs. I would say 9 bugs or something like that. And yeah, once I finish all of these, then you know, a lot of other quality of life features to go through. We'll see. Yeah, the first ads are like Twitch wants ads at the beginning, so we have an hour of free time to ourselves. Okay, what is the... what is the function call here? Is it just on the... Is it on the back one? Yes, maybe. Deck position. Are you a button? Yes, yes you are. Show inventory, there we go. I feel like we have to do the exact same. If GameState is in fight, return, 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 else. Alright. Alright. Show blessings. You have an off day today, but suddenly I'm officially employed. Congratulations. Congratulations. How does it feel to be finally employed again? 2 million of ads, what the fuck? Yeah. Twitch is like, you know, we gotta pay for extra security at TwitchCon, so we need to display ads. Daniel probably didn't hear it. Gonna be hell to plan my future stream around my schedule though. Yeah, that's 12 hours of work shifts doesn't leave any room for streaming, I suppose. For me, like on Monday, I work around 7.5 hours, like 8 hours. So afterwards, I'm still able to stream like 4 hours, but a 12-hour shift, that's 2 days on, 2 days off, yeah. And it's not regular days, so it's not like every Monday or something like that. So, what? It is completely broken. That is insane. Good that somebody found this, so we can fix this before launch. There's just no way of having a consistent stream schedule, which is annoying. That is very annoying, yeah. That is true. Okay, we can open the deck here. We can open this. And when we click end turn, we cannot click here anymore. But let's spam click it to make sure. No cheating allowed. Alright, that's good. There wasn't even an error. Okay, we can see the deck here. Nothing happens when we click here. And it works again, and I can still play. Cool. First bug has been fixed. First bug of the day. Wow. Wow. I'm so excited. Welcome back, Daniel. As I said, Twitch needs to display ads because they need to, you know, increase the security at TwitchCon. So they need every euro they can get. Game is fixed. You can release it now. Okay. We need to talk about something. We need to talk about something. The release date of Faith in Despair. And this is a bit of a conundrum. The release date is on November 12th at 4 p.m. GMT plus 1. Okay? So here's the problem. Here's the problem. I chose this time, 4 p.m., because I wanted to stream it. Because I wanted to, you know, push this button on stream with you guys, alright? That's what I wanted to do. The problem is, there is a streamer who's going to stream it. His name is Celebrity. He's going to stream it at around 8 a.m. Oh, is he actually live? That's crazy. Okay. That makes sense. So he's going to stream it, but around... No. He's going to stream it at 8 a.m. So the problem is the following. I probably want the game to be available for purchase as soon as this guy is streaming it. So I might change the release date from 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. And that means I may not be able to stream this part, you know, stream the clicking on the button or whatever. I might be able to stream it eventually, or stream it in the afternoon or whatever. Or it is going to be a morning stream. We can do a morning stream. I can try starting at like 7 a.m. or whatever. And I'm gonna stream for like 2 or 3 hours and we're going to press the button together. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because it's like when this guy is streaming it, he's going to stream it for 1 hour. And I feel like I want the game to be out when he's streaming it. I feel like that makes sense. So yeah, that is my current problem. I mean, it's a very good problem to have. I'm so happy that he's going to do it. So we might change it to 8 a.m. And so the stream on November 12th will be very, very early. So that we can press the button together. Now the question is, Renderpunk, are you going to be here? If not, then I'm not gonna stream. No, I'm just kidding. I will try to stream in the morning, and we will see. But I feel like it has to release at 8 a.m. Yeah, maybe 9 a.m. but I'm not really sure. Sometimes he starts streaming at 7 a.m. I need to discuss the actual time with him. But yeah. A lot of things going on. I'm gonna change it now because I got this email today. Wait, don't dox myself. I got an email today from Valve, which is very scary. It's basically saying, hey, Mothership, is your game ready for release? It's just 3 weeks until the date you have entered. I'm like, shut up, Valve. I know. Okay. So let's update it to 8 a.m. Confidential. I'm gonna update it now, so that it's at least official, whatever. Prepare for publishing. Don't release my app, please. It's not ready yet. Okay. So again, November 12th, it's going to be an early morning stream. Look forward to it. All right, that's the thing I wanted to discuss. The next one, the next bug is HP enemy 0. I'm going to look at Exhume. So we need to take a look at if the HP is actually reset. Actually, let's check it out in the game. I feel like the HP is not reset when creatures are entered into the graveyard. I might be wrong. No, see? It actually has 0. So that is probably how it happened. Yep. That is probably how it happened. And we need to make sure that the HP is reset when the creature dies. Or it's put into the graveyard. So let's do that. Whenever you die. Whenever you die. I also had a cool idea for a new track. I'm gonna make a kind of a remix for Moonshine Sonata. I'm probably going to use it as a chapter 1 alternative. We will see. Should it be reset when the creature enters the graveyard or when it gets removed from graveyard? I think it should already be reset when it enters the graveyard, because it's really strange when you see a creature in your graveyard with 0 HP, I think. I don't know. Don't you feel like it's strange? I mean, it's dead. That's true. That's true, yeah. It's true that it's dead and it has 0 HP, so I don't know. It's in the graveyard, yeah. But on the other hand, it's like, I want to know the stats of this creature, you know? It's like, oh, this creature had 30 HP when it was still alive. Like, on the one hand, yes, it is dead. But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, but I want to see the card. I don't know. We can also take a look at Exhume first. Now I've gone back into modding and making maps on Sash 3D. Nice. It's still like playing in a sandbox. You just sit and build sandboxes with an editor, some kind of... It is very relaxing, yeah. The way I made maps for Halfquake was always after school or after work. And it was really, really relaxing. I actually kind of miss it. Especially once you get into kind of a flow state while making a map. And it's really relaxing. It's really cool. On one hand, you can have a value to show what its actual P was. Like HP max HP, yeah, that's true. But on the other, it might be overcomplicating things, yeah. There was a suggestion where I should display the max HP at all times. But I feel like it's just too much. There's already a lot of information on the board, especially when you have 5 lanes, so 10 creatures or whatever. So I feel like that's okay. Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what happens when it's put into the graveyard. Graveyard. All right. Report death to Ella Lane. Enemy death. And then he gets the card again. That's who wrote this? Dies permanently, that's fine. Add to enemy cemetery. After enemy death. Align cards. Okay, what happens here? After added to enemy graveyard. Reset local position. Reset. That took a long time. Reset stats. What happens here? Reset stats is resetting the health, attack, and oh, is status false? That seems scary. I'm gonna say reset health or reset HP. And then we can say this. Reset HP. Cool. I'm gonna do the same for the graveyard here. Alright. We're also going to take a look at Exhume. Guess it's not here. It's here. Exhume cards from enemy graveyard. Exhume card from enemy graveyard. Reset starts. So it is actually doing it. It is actually doing that. What about Exodus? Exhume cards from enemy graveyard is the same thing. Draw random card, reset stats. Yeah. Interesting, so I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what happened there. Let's test it out. So again, the person who reported this, he said that, I think it was on Trello. 0 HP enemies. Enemies were flipped with 0 HP. They could not be attacked or affected by spells. So I think it means they were revealed with 0 HP. And that means that it was probably exhumed. But we can also take a look at object pool. And let's see, card, get card. It does not reset stats. So maybe this is also something we need to do. It only hides stuff, clear stuff, reset, rotation, etc, etc. We could probably add a card reset stats here. Just to be sure. That seems a little weird. To be honest. That seems a little weird. Maybe that was the issue. Yeah. I wrote a short story for my friend, but it's in English, and my friend is Russian and not very good at English. Oh no! And now I need to translate it for them and read it, and it's such a pain. Yeah. Just use ChatGPT. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Just burn down a tree for your short story. The fact that you are now forced to use AI whenever you do a Google search is actually kind of strange. Like whenever I look for Nick Sinali and it tries to automatically do an AI search, then it's just really strange. Tossed it into Google Translate. Output was decent, but still need to learn editing. Yeah, it's not ideal, unfortunately. It actually tried. Yeah, it was like, no. Okay, this is an interesting fix. I'm gonna leave that in as well. Kind of wonder what else could have happened here. Also, card update displayed stats. Could not hurt either. So let's save this as well. Now I have to install yet another browser extension to disable AI from search. Yeah, it's like, why does this exist? Like, you're looking for something and most of the time you're skipping the AI result anyway, so why is it wasting compute on this? It's just weird. Surprised to see a PSX prover at the top of search results? Yeah. The internet never forgets. Alright, so if we kill this person... Oh, it's actually reset now? See, that's very cool. I feel like that's better. Before it felt kind of like a bug. Alright. You know what's funny now is that if you make all these bug fixes, then you have to test it again. You have to test the whole game and make sure you didn't destroy anything. That's what it is. I mean, that's okay. All right. I would say this bug is fixed, but the other thing that we can do is that and I kind of don't want to do it, but so one of the ideas I had, because I cannot reproduce this error, but one of the ideas I had is that at the beginning of every turn, the game simply checks if there is an enemy with 0 HP, and then it just destroys it. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I mean, we at least found 2 or 3 possible causes for this error, so maybe it's fixed now. Maybe it's fixed now. Because the other one where we check for 0 HP enemies on the board is... I feel like that's a That's a bit too much. I'm gonna say this is fixed, and if it happens again, then I'm sorry. Okay. Upon restarting the game after going full screen, it goes to 1024 whatever resolution. This is a very strange one. As long as the check doesn't affect graveyard enemies. Yeah, no, it would just literally check the fight board, like these two. I don't know, it just feels a bit too much. I wanna fix the issue, not work around it. But the fact that object pool, whenever you get a card from the object pool, it did not actually reset the stats. That seems very suspicious to me. I feel like this was the problem. Because if a card lands in the object pool with 0 HP and you get it from here, then it is not reset. Is it reset on return? Return card routine. No, it was not even reset on return. So I feel like that's really it. Yeah. Because so if you go through this with a thought experiment, if you have 5 creatures in the enemy graveyard, and there's another one put into it, then the first one gets removed and gets returned to the object pool, and it had 0 HP because it was in the enemy graveyard. And then you get it from the enemy from the card pool again, and it still has 0 HP. And I don't know if the code afterwards was actually handling that. So it feels a bit like this might have been the issue. We will have to wait and see, otherwise we might have to do additional testing around Exhume builds. Yeah. The interesting thing is that nobody else has reported this. Even other people who are currently in the Discord and playing it for a long time. And even not even my wife has seen this bug appear. So I feel like it's very, very rare. So I will just say this is fixed, and if it happens again, I will do the shotgun method where it's like just scan the board all the time, and if there's a 0 HP enemy, we will just nuke it. Alright. Mostar, hey, welcome. How is it going? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this. I've already taken a look at this issue. It's when you have a small window and then you enable full screen. Then when you open the game again, it goes to the smaller resolution but still full screen, which is very strange. I'm gonna take a short look at it, but I'm not sure if I can fix it now. However, I'm a little bit anxious because my game is coming out soon. My game is coming out soon, and there is going to be a lot of eyes on it. And I just want to make sure that it's a smooth experience for every player. Gotten a lot of feedback. I need to fix a lot of bugs. These are the bugs I need to fix. And these are the quality of life features that we probably, you know, half of these would be really nice. So we will see. But how are you doing? I haven't played with the Gravedigger deck, but maybe it's something that one specifically. No, I mean maybe, yeah. But I don't think so. It's just really with Graveyard in general and Exhume. I remember there was a really weird bug when we were testing tournament. I think it was related to the high screen resolution. Not sure I remember this, Daniel. Might have, I don't know, maybe it's the same issue, I don't know. What's your marketing plan like? I have hired somebody. I have hired a marketing person here in Austria, And they are sending out all the emails. They just sent out 50 emails to influencers and I don't know, like 15 or 20 emails to press today. And 2 influencers actually wanted to work with me, so they are going to make a video and a stream on launch day. So that's going to be really exciting. Other than that, my marketing plan is this. what you're seeing right now. I'm streaming, and then I'm making clips out of the streams and posting them on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and Instagram Reels. That's my current marketing approach, and so far I think it's working. No, the streams aren't only for marketing. The streams actually help me focus working on the game. So this is actually the main reason why I'm doing that. And also it's fun to hang out with you guys. High profile influencers are a top promotion idea, indeed. You got this, thank you very much. Yeah, it's going to be, usually at the end of a project like this, I start to sleep really bad. My sleep gets worse every day, the closer we get to launch. And yeah, yesterday and the day before, the nights were already really not good. Not good. My mind is racing too much. Should have maybe suggested Mori Calliope from HoloLive to give it a try. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Who? Yeah, I mean, we can send an email, but does she play roguelike deck builders or whatever? Playing the game about fighting against death. I mean, yeah, that sounds nice. The problem is that usually they want money, which is not a problem at the moment, but you know. It gets expensive really quickly. You haven't seen her playing card games, then it's probably not gonna work, to be honest. We have specifically targeted influencers that mostly play like roguelike deck builders or yeah, that are have centered their content around it. Yeah. No, but if her content isn't usually card decks, deck builders, then it's probably not a good idea. A waste of her time and a waste of my money. We don't want to have that. We don't want to have that. It's much easier to make people interested who already like card games. I don't really like, this game is not supposed to convert people to card games. This game is mostly for people who already enjoy card games. Okay, where is the code for this though? Set resolution, I think that's it. I wonder if I can actually fix this with... wait a minute. When I play this, can I... Probably not. I'm wondering if I can have a standalone window. Maximize is not really what I want. Play. Play focused. Play maximized. Play unfocused. Alright. What is that? Frame debugger? Don't think there's a way where I can say, hey, please run it in a standalone Maybe there's something here. Edit, play. Let's just play. Fair enough. Yeah, this is going to be hard to debug because I always need to make a build. Alright, I need to do this after the stream. Because I don't want to build a game while the stream is running. That's not good. Alright. End turn can stay loading when playing spells, creatures, or doing anything else while already having pressed loading. That's true. Let me find the position for this. So when I press end turn, does it check activation queue? Activate call end turn. Yeah, wait a minute. I think. Do we have anything bigger here? No. Maybe it's because if I play a spell. No, that's not it. That was not it. Let's try it again. Let's do a save. So I'm gonna kill this, try to add a creature, and then press end turn. It worked. It just worked. What if I do it the opposite way? No, it also works. So maybe this bug does not exist anymore. Fair enough. Maybe I already fixed it. Let's look at our past, at the past. Loading. Fix boss not reloading. No, that's not it. That's also not it. Maybe it magically fixed itself while you weren't looking. I mean, that's that would be nice. Kind of like a passive effect for game developers. Ah, there it is. Fixed some cases where pressing end turn would not be queued correctly while long trigger chains. Yep, I fixed it. When was this? In April. God damn it. That's okay. Apply mending, yeah. So here's a funny one. Apparently, if you press L1, index was out of range, but must be non-negative. During the inventory, let's see. Let's see if we can reproduce this. You can try to have only one page. That could work. Well, the bug related to gameplay controls, what do you mean? Is there a famous bug that I don't know about? Okay, this seems to work. It only got posted today, so I don't know how you knew about it. Do you know something I don't? Yeah, but no, not really. You can also trigger it with B on keyboard. It's the same function. I just called it L1 because I'm a PlayStation player. I have to go. Glad you're doing well. Nice to hear from you. Share some screenshot of the map next to this. I hope you're not tired of me and my... No, you're fine. Just show me your screenshots. I just wish you that at some point you can finish something. That would be really cool. But have a nice day. Thanks for joining the stream. Always nice to see you. All right. So I cannot reproduce it, but let's look at the code. Let's just look at the code. On L1 update. Guess it's in player movement somewhere. Yes. Cards previous page. Display cards. And then it says, I don't know. Display cards. So somewhere around here is an error where it says argument out of range, index was out of range. All right. Hello, Dr. Quenty. How are you doing? I'm fixing a lot of bugs today for my roguelike deck builder. Looks at error debug output. I have no idea what I'm reading. This is the problem is that, so this is a stack trace. I'm doing alright. My game is coming out on November 12th, so I'm a little bit anxious. But other than that, I'm fine. I'm fine. This is a stack trace, so you can see where or how the error actually came to be. So this is the on the L1 update function. Then it got into cards previous page, then it got into display cards. And then somewhere around here, something happened. And unfortunately, this doesn't really tell me anything. Because it needs to, maybe this one, maybe here. But that would mean that card range is wrong. But there is a safeguard here where it checks if it's higher than cards. Get cards for display, that's fine. So it should be somewhere here. I assume it's this one probably. That's fine, ability to reproduce the error is important. Exactly. First time here, what's the game are you creating? I'm working on Faith in Despair. It's a roguelike deck builder. You can check it out here. A roguelike deck builder where you create your own cards using triggers, actions and modifiers. And you play against death or eternity. Yeah, these are the... If you know Final Fantasy VII, you can use basically materia to create your own cards and create your own combos and such. If you like card games, you probably enjoy playing it. If you don't like card games, then it's probably not for you. For eternity or a month, depending on how you like it. No, forever. Forever. So... let's think of a way where this can happen. Cards. So if cards is 0, what does card range start? Current page plus cards per page. So if current page is 1, didn't know you're now in card games. I really like card games. I'm a huge fan of Magic the Gathering. I'm a huge fan of Slay the Spire, Wild Frost, Monster Train, etc., etc. Inscription. And so I was like, maybe I will just make my own this time around. That's what I wanted to do. So is there any function where this is not reset? Current page is always 0, this is fine, because we are on the first page. But maybe it is not reset somewhere. Zoom in out. I feel like the solution to this is to make sure that current card page, the range start is... I tried one card game before, something about Elder Scrolls, but I didn't like it. Don't remember why though. Yeah, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. I feel like once you're hooked on a card game, like Magic the Gathering for example, then it is in your veins and you cannot escape it. You want to replicate the feeling of playing cards forever. Card range size, current card page, multiply by... Yeah. But the problem is that if we are on the second page and current card page is not reset, but we don't have the range, then it's going to be out of range here. Here. So we need to make sure that 0 is fine. This is 0 based. It should start at 0. Because the index is 0 based. Card range start. We need to make sure that if it's higher than cards count, then it needs to be I think it just needs to be 0. Cards per page is never 0, I don't think so. But even then, 0 is not the issue. It's only an issue if you're on the second page and you don't have as many cards. If you only have 3 cards, but for some reason you start on the second page, then the index would be, the range start would be like 8. And that's not gonna work because you only have 3 cards. So I feel like if the range is not correct, then maybe it even set to 0, like the first page. And then set this to 0. I feel like that's it. And there are several reasons that can happen. Maybe you were zoomed in. Yeah, that's maybe okay, that's maybe one thing we can try. No, that's not it. Yeah, let's see. This is the only time in the whole code where an array is accessed, so this is definitely the issue here. And if this is out of range, then we have a problem. Yeah, the problem is that you can be on second page here. And then close it, but it always gets set to 0. So I'm not really sure how it happened. I have a little question while listening to Keep On Going. Nice track, thank you. I checked description and found out about some useless Souls link, which spotted me on MotiV page, Half-Quick Messiah. Yeah. What is the question? Keep On Going. Okay, okay. That's a project by the guy who just left, actually. I think so, right? Yeah. He just wanted to work on a Half-Quake inspired postal mod. And that's pretty much it. Apparently he deleted all of the screenshots. Not sure. I feel like he was working on it, but maybe he didn't release it. I don't remember. But it was a Postal 2 mod. And I actually made a song for it, which is called Keep On Going. So this is the song that I made for it. But since the game never came out, I just released the song without without that. That's it. So just to clarify, it probably happens that at some point, current card page is not reset to 0 whenever you open the inventory. And for some reason you don't have enough cards anymore. Maybe you remove the card or whatever. I'm trying to see if there's any... Eight years is gone. He keeps going for the end of the mod. I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's funny because the creator of the mod was just in chat as well, so you just missed him. So he could have probably given you an answer. Total pages. It actually resets to 0 correctly. Yeah. No, I feel like what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna set the card page. I just want to make sure that the index is correct. Yeah. Dinner time, so time to head out. All right. Thanks for hanging out and have a nice time. Thought you had some local chat with him to ask. No, I don't. No. Okay, let's click around for a little bit and see if we broke anything else. Also let me entertain Dr. Quent before I leave.
Nick finally just redeemed Austrian dialect.
Okay, also schauen wir mal, wo wir klicken jetzt einfach ein bisschen herum und schauen mal, ob wir irgendwie was drehen können, was falsch ist. Soweit schaut es gut aus. Schauen wir mal, ob wir zu einem Shop kommen. Fight beenden, bitte. Stop. Okay, schauen wir, ob der Shop funktioniert. Shop funktioniert. Was passiert, wenn ich da auf 2 bleibe? Zurück in den Shop. It's at 1. Ja, Seems to work. Not sure if we fixed the bug, but yeah. What's happening? He redeemed Austrian dialect, which means I'm talking in Austrian for like a minute or so. Yeah, I feel like that's it. Yeah. At least it fixes the array access if it ever happens. Apparently it does. So, we're going to move this over here. We're going to move this over here. Changed. Card range start. That's just you can redeem some points over on Twitch to do that. So whenever you redeem that, I will do it. All right, next one. Card preview is cut off on Steam Deck and confirm almost cut off on macOS. Okay, this is it's gonna be an interesting one. Let's see if you can find a rest site. That's not a rest site, that's a fight. Also not a rest site. Okay. What did I want? Ah, rest. Yeah, okay. So let's go to rest. And let's make sure we have free aspect ratio, and then we will see what happens. So the problem is that the confirm button is almost cut off. Maybe we can just move it a little bit to the right. That would already help. No. This one I meant. We're going to have ads now. Didn't know you're on. Didn't know you're on Graph 4 and Half Gig Music at once. Thought you were only on Half Gig. What a pleasant surprise indeed. Yeah. Graph 4 was a really cool one. I'm gonna be right back. I need to refill my water. Just a minute. And we are back. So I'm gonna move the options a bit to the right. So that to confirm is not cut off. Just a little bit. It's at 12, so we can probably move it to around 12.2. That seems fine. What about 12.5? Let's do 12.2. That's fine. $12.2. Let's try it out. And then we need to fix the preview for the cards. All right. Do we actually have a sound here? Okay, this is still working. This is still working. Oh, yeah, no, it is still working. And then we need to make sure that it... just saved over it. Am I right that technically you're playing the game on an endless gray world made by Unity? Yes. Technically. But it's like saying it's the same in Unreal or Godot, whatever. You're just playing in the empty space that the engine provides for you, I guess. I suppose. Need? Chosen need. Chosen need is we want a blessing. And then we will fix the preview. Just move it up a little bit. A little bit. It's almost philosophical. You can see only what you focused on, not the world around. Yeah. It is kind of like life. That's true. So here we have the card. And I feel like we can just move it up by almost 0.3. Preview. Start position is what? Button repair deck. Okay. So we need to have... That's a good question. What do we have to increase? How much longer am I going to stream today? Probably another 3 hours. Because we have a lot of work to do. Okay, I feel like this is just the Z axis, so... What was it before? It's already cut off. Are you going to start a new stream tomorrow? I stream on Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays. So the next stream is going to be on Friday. Is it -1? I think it's -1. Let's try. That's better. Yep. That's really good. Let's see what else happens. I could probably move it a little bit further. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Let's see what the options say. I'm asking because I must learn stuff about web, but not, for now I'm stuck here watching you doing your project. What do you have to learn about the web? What is it? Okay, I need to move the buttons a little bit more to the right. Let's say 0.5. And then I feel like this is complete. Then that's much better. CMS WordPress, nice. I'm a web developer, so like I'm a freelancer on Monday and Tuesday, and I know a lot about web development, although not so much about the modern stuff, I guess. I'm a little bit old school. One of us! I know all about sprints, Jira. So I feel like this is better now. It's not as cut off. Good. Very good. What does it look like in in the normal aspect ratio? Okay, now it's really screwed up. Let's try it again. I'm a freelancer too, yes. Monday and Tuesday. The rest of the time I'm working on my stuff, which I'm really grateful for. It's so cool. Does it work now? Yeah, that's really better. Much better. All right. Let's file this under complete. Done. I don't really, I mean, should I look into this? Maybe not. Okay, this is a bit of a weird one. But let's try it out. So the problem is last turn JS. When you are in a run, then this JSON file gets created. I mean, it is kind of obvious that I'm a web developer because I really like working with JSON. But anyway, so whenever you're in a run, then this file gets created. It's called last turn JSON. And once this exists, you get this continue button so you can keep playing. However, once you abandon a run like this, then the file gets deleted. It gets deleted and you can no longer continue, which is what you want because the run has ended. Now here's the tricky part. When you have Steam Cloud, it's actually it's called Auto Cloud. Steam Auto Cloud. When it synchronizes files, it only syncs. It does not sync deletions. That means I have just abandoned the run, but I can go over to my Steam Deck, load the game, and then the continue button will appear. So you can, in theory, keep playing an abandoned run, which is really weird. So there are several ways to fix this. One of those would be to actually implement the Steam Cloud API. We don't have time for that. And the second one is, I'm gonna add a flag to last turn JSON and say that the run has ended. That's what I'm gonna do. So I will never delete the file, so that Steam Cloud actually syncs the file, and that's what I'm gonna do. I hope this is what fixes it. Okay, so we're gonna add a new file where a new property where it says in run. I didn't know that before. I used to know that you're a musician before I found you on YouTube Shorts. Nice. You found me on YouTube Shorts. That's really cool. I always say that I am primarily a musician, which sounds kind of weird, but I have started learning music as a child. Like when I was 5 or 6 years old, I was in a general music school where we played a lot of different instruments. We could just experiment and do whatever we want. And then I had 2 years of home organ lesson. This is a home organ. 2 years of that. So this is what it looked like. Kind of like this. No, this is only one row. I had 2 rows. Kind of like this, yeah. This is actually, wait a minute, is this actually it? It almost looks like what I had. Albeit mine is in much better condition than this one. That's crazy. Take care of your instruments, people. Please take care of your instruments. I don't know what the issue with this one is. But yeah, this is the instrument that I still have actually today. It still works. Not here in Vienna, but where I left it in the house of my mother. And I also had a keyboard. So I was learning keyboard and home organ. And then I just slowly started composing my own stuff and recording it on tapes. And yeah. Here we are today. Here we are today. So I'm gonna add a new in-run property. And then we need to read file on title screen. Check if in run is true. Something like that. So what is the last turn chasing actually? Card game manager. Last turn. This is also a good idea. While I'm at it, I'm gonna say if file exists. What was the other one? Not last turn, but Bongo Cat, help me. Bongo Cat, do something. We've got a large piano when I was a kid. Oh my god, I love piano so much. I'm not a professional musician, but my brother is. Oh, nice. I'm trying to learn piano too by playing some one-bap music from Craft 4. That's really, really cool. That is really, really cool. My uncle was a musician as well, and he was actually a contrabass player, and he also had an upright piano. So whenever we visited him, I was playing on the upright piano, which always sounded so nice. Yes, I really like that. Previous turn save state, that's it. I'm gonna take this as well. Nice. Okay. That's not why I'm here though. But resume last run. Get save state from file. Okay. So this is the save state. We have the game state. Oh, we already have that. We already have it. We can just check for it. I see. That's really convenient. Wow. That is really, really convenient. Okay. We need to go to the splash screen. There it is. Here is a Bongo Cat fixing the code for you. Yes. Thank you very much. If that always worked, I mean that better than AI, to be honest. We need a Bongo Cat IDE. We don't need Cursor, we don't need Claude, we don't need Copilot. We just need Bongo Cat to actually do something. Please. And then we finally are free, because obviously Bongo Cat can make websites better than we can. Obviously. Last one exists. Oh shit. Where is this called? Can I just... Only once. Let's see. Okay. If not run exists, return false. However, if the run exists, then we will say return save state, game state in run. Because if we are not in a run, then the last run does not exist. Okay, so this is the first part. And the last part is... Does the I Wonder have some notes on the Discord or somewhere? I'm trying to play it and almost did it. Now stuck with problems. Which about of my low skills on synchronizing. I don't think I have a sheet music for that, no. Let me think. I don't think so. There was a sheet note, something. No. No, there's no note sheet for that, I'm afraid. I wonder, what does it sound like? I feel like I have it here. I wonder. Yeah, I do. So I guess you're having trouble trying to figure out. It's not that easy to play, I guess, yeah. Not so hard, but not so easy, yeah. I'm trying to visualize how I'm playing it. Yeah. Having a stream open always boosts productivity. I'm really nice to hear that. I've been feeling stuck on a task this whole morning and here I am finished it within 15 minutes. That's really nice. Let's power through all of the tasks. Let's go. I feel like I need to I feel like I need to add the plugin for this IDE where every time you press something the particles fly off. Okay, resume last run. That's fine. Load current save state. Blah 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 blah. That's fine. But where is it deleting it? End turn. End turn. Actually, end run. Right? Yeah, okay. Remove last run save. Okay, so in theory, I don't want to have that. What I want to have is game state in run is false. And instead of removing it, I just want to save it again. It's going to be interesting. Save current state right here. Right now. Save current saved, remove last run save. No, what we're going to do is I'm gonna uncomment that and instead save this. Because at this point in run is false. So it's going to be saved here. And we should not be able to continue, even though the file still exists. I got a problem with the synchronization, low keys and high keys. They are playing not in the same temp, so I'm trying to figure out how to play full song at once, not separately. Yeah, when I just listened to it, I immediately realized what you meant. Like the left hand is always doing this nice rhythm, but the right hand is really playful and not exactly in rhythm. I mean, it's in rhythm, but you know what I mean. It's doing crazy stuff. I wish, yeah, I wish Virtual Riot would actually release like a piano album. I think that would be so cool. Like just straight up 12 pieces of piano. That would be so insane. Okay, let's test it out. Is this going to work? I am in a run, which means when I return to title, continue should be here. Continue is here. All right. Then, yeah, let's put something here. Go to the altar of tears. I don't like the way this looks, but we will figure something out. And then I'm going to abandon the run, which means, okay, let's see if this still works. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, abandon run, and then the file should still exist, but it should not display continue. It displays continue. Well, shit. Oh no. Let's see what happened. Save current state. Oh. Oh, why? Why? If it's not in a run, then it's not being saved. That's not good. That's not good. But I feel like there must have been a reason why I added this. I gotta go learn some stuff. Hope I'll catch you here again soon. Thank you for checking in and saying hi. I wish you good luck on your learning journey. So it's not actually being saved because it's outside of a run. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Oh my god. Why did I do this? It is called in drawcards delayed. I mean, it's called in a lot of places. In a lot of places. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a flag. I'm gonna add a flag. Ignore in run, and it's going to be false by default. No, let's call it check in run. True. And if check in run and it's not in run, let's return. So, and now we can say save current save state. Check in run false. So we want to save it here. It's not the best option, but it is some option. It is one option. We want this to save. Let's try it out. So we can continue because it's still there. And then just sacrifice something, upgrade something, inventory. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I'm going to return to title, continue, it is still here. All of my changes are here, alright. If I abandon, the continue button should be gone. The continue button is gone, ladies and gentlemen. It is gone. What happens if I reload the game? That's really, really cool. Where is my Bongo Cat? Did you close my Explorer? No more continuations. No. We are done with continuations. Okay, last turn is still here. Which means, again, what I talked about earlier, Steam AutoCloud will now sync this file and in-run is going to be false, so whenever I switch to Steam Deck, it will work as intended. Cool. Let's start another run and see if it still works. And this is also backwards compatible because if your run already exists, in-run is true. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go to title, continue exists. Let's reload the game just to make sure. And let's also check if it works on game over and on win run. So we're going to cause a game over very quickly. Yeah, just die. All right. Continue is gone. Very nice. And let's try winning a run. We can do that by setting the chapter to 3. Just work our way towards the boss very quickly. Really quickly. I do have some debug tools to go to that boss directly, but for some reason I didn't use it. That's how I roll. Just want to check out the sound again. Okay, let me fix that before we continue. No. No, I just want to fix that. Altar of Tears. We should only play this if we have not switched to inventory. Did I do this for shop as well? Show for shop. Level number. Play shop sounds. Ah, was in shop. Okay. Aha. Okay. Let's was in shop. And then we're going to add pool was in altar is false. Show for altar of tears. This is after in shop is true, okay. Perfect. Play altar sound. Was in altar is true. If plays altar sound, play this altar sound. Wow. And then we're going to set it to that's fine. And here we're going to set it to false. This is enclose, right? And hide. Okay, now the sound should only play once. Which is it's important. Very important. This will make the game go from mixed to overwhelmingly positive. This won't change. The fuck just happened? What? The unlock pop-up went off after continuing. Okay. Okay, at least it was not a soft lock. I heard the sound. I heard the sound. Nice. Okay, this is nice. I like it. We also need to fix this. I need to fix this. This is driving me crazy. Okay. Let's do it. Gonna open this. And open the altar of Tear Sprite. In 2D. Perfect. Perfect selection. Altar of Tears. Show in Explorer. Affinity is ready. Nice. Alright, we need to fix this. I need to add something here to make this look a little bit better. But what? What am I gonna do? Maybe just copy something from here. Paste it. Maybe like this. And then I'm gonna make a circle. Just a small tiny circle. Where is the... There it is. La la la. We're going to rasterize that. What is that? Nothing, okay. Be gone. Alright. Maybe something like this. So make the have it a little bit of a texture. Also, what the hell happened here? What the hell happened here at the border? So I can just save this, right? Yes. Let's take a look in the game. Before. After. Yes. Much better. It was a bit too plain. I feel like the border is not that much of an issue. It's fine. I can try adding a bit more maybe. Maybe something like this part. Yeah, that's a bit too much maybe. That is too much. Unless we make it bigger. Unless we make it bigger. Nope. I mean, let's try. let's see what happens. I mean, it's not bad. So, because if you place this here. You know what? Actually, this is not bad. Let's put it to 75%. No, 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 no. No, you are at 100%, but you are at 75%. Something like this, and let's see what happens. Yeah. You know what? I think I like this. Because then people are not... The reason I'm doing this is because I've seen people try to add something here, like move something here. But if it looks like this, then it's maybe not as enticing to try it out. So yeah, I feel like this is better. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. What did I actually want to do? Ah yeah, I wanted to get to the boss fight. Shop, and here we go. We need to save this. Then test save state. We are in chapter 3. Let's load. Go to the boss. So if we win this, let's try it again. We can continue. When we win this, oh, victory. And go back to the screen. Continue is gone. There it is. Beautiful. And last turn is still here, right? Last turn is still here. In run is false. Nice. That's what we like to see. Why is endless run still here though? Why is that still here? Ah, right. Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay, that's really good. How are we going to describe this? Fixed issue where a finished run would still appear on other machines through Steam Cloud. Because Steam Auto Cloud does not sync deletions. Alright. Why does a 4-slot creature in shop appear in chapter 1? That is a very good question. How can I replicate that? Let's actually look at the shopkeeper. Shopkeeper CS. Generate random card. If it's the first shop, then it's only 3 cards, that's fine. Creature rare, that's fine. Creature random cards. Disable card slots. Alright, so something is happening here. Generate random card. Set name. Set Steam name for card, what? Where is it adding the Lacrima? Generate random card. Change creature card. Upgrade card. Add material. Ah, there it is. Okay. Alright. Upgrade card. Get total upgrades for chapter. If it is the first one, we have 2 upgrades. It is exclusive though, so it's maximum of 1 upgrade. Ah. Wow. There is a, what even is that? That's not 2%, that's like a 1% chance. There's a 1% chance that you will get a card with 2 upgrades in chapter 1, which turns it into a card with 4 slots. And for some reason, this always happens in the tutorial. That's really funny. Alright. Then it's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, death hand after placing boss, it would start. Yeah, this is a weird one. Apparently the boss hand can get bugged. This is before. Oh, this is way before. Okay. Oh no, what happened? What the hell? I was able to skip this? Okay, I hope this is I don't know what happened there. I hope it's not reproducible. Don't know. I don't know. Current act is 2. Oh, it doesn't actually matter, but yeah, fine. And let's see. So if we play this, then... Oh, what? If we go into a fight... Missed it. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen on the event. Oh! Was that it? Hmm. Is it because of the shop? So when I'm trying to sell this card. No, that's a different hand. Let's try the leftmost. No. Let's try this one. Hmm. No. I feel like, so what happened at the event was that the hand of death was actually stuck here in the upper left corner. But I can't seem to replicate that. And I feel like maybe that was something that happened because the game was running for more than 20 hours. Which is would be a weird thing. So I will just hope that nobody plays it for that long in one session. It seems to be fine. Maybe I was hallucinating. That could be the case. Abandon run. Continuous gone. Very nice. Okay, I'm just gonna dismiss that. I don't know. Dragging and dropping over UI in the upper left corner makes it glitch. That's true. Let's see what we can do here, to fix that. Probably not a lot. So, if I'm here, I got enemy attack in the beginning. Wow. And I move the Larkhammer over here. And it does crazy stuff. Now what I can do is... Larkhammer has mind of its own, that's true. What I can do is I can try to... Let's take a look at what actually happens. Because I feel like it's something that I can do with grouping certain objects into a layer. And then the raycast only targets objects in that certain layer. Okay. Object mover. Is that correct? Yes. No, that's not correct. Card slot. Also not correct. Well, where's the dragging happening? Prefabs. Card slot. Ah, in the card slot button maybe? Mayhaps. Moving card slot. There it is. What was I looking at? I don't know. Anyway. So, when I drag a card, get mouse position equals whatever. Oh, is get mouse position doing the... Yeah, okay. Right. Raycast hit point. Math infinity. I like that. Can the raycast only hit certain objects? No, I don't want to. How do I get to the options here? Let's take a look at the documentation. What a concept. The direction layer mask. This is what I want. A layer mask that is used to selectively filter which colliders are considered when casting an array. This is what I want. Layer mask. So I can say layer mask. That's an int. That's an integer? I see. What I'm gonna do is I have the plane here. Are you on a layer? Layer mask. Layer overrides? Materials. Ah, layer. There we go. Layer. Only on... What if I'm only on default layer? That could actually work. Layer mask 0, because the UI buttons are not on... let's try it out. Let's see what happens. We might have to add a separate layer just for the plane. What did I get? Oh, an orange cat? A new orange cat? Wow. Is it more orange? It is more orange. I take that. I take that. Maybe time for some evil shenanigans? I don't know. I like the other one better. Oh, this is, the more yellow. Yeah, this is what I got. Anyway, there's going to be another ad break in 30 seconds. Let's quickly test it out. Oh my god, 20 seconds. It's Wasser time. Genau. Oh my god, 11 seconds. Does it work? It does not work. Alright. It does not work. Yeah. We're going to try it with a separate layer, but after the break. So let's add this to a new layer. Add layer. Plane. Well, let's call it inventory plane. And then we're gonna say plane add to inventory plane. Oh, this is going to be saved now. No. Inventory plane. Do a raycast on 14. What does the documentation say? To select which layers array should collide with, use a layer mask. Layer mask is get mask. What the hell? Okay, let's try that. Layer mask. Mask is inventory plane. Can I do that? I can. Wow. Let's see if it works. If that works, I'm happy. Mother sheep mask. Hello, cache film mask. How is it going? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Continue. Inventory. Does it work? It works. It just works. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is really, really cool. Yes. Just finished work. Driving on bus, watching you. My legs are freezing. Oh no. It's cold today in St. Petersburg. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I hope you can get into a warm environment very soon. Let's go indeed. Yeah. Oh my god, that was a really good fix. I was like, this is going to take ages. No, it's just a layer mask. Fixed with a raycast on a layer mask. Inventory plane. Okay, fixed Lacma behaving. What did you say? Has a mind of its own. Having fixed Lacma having a mind of their own when trying to move them, to drag them over the UI in the left screen. And this is just for me, how I fixed it, because I want to keep learning. That's what we're here for. Oh my god, this is almost all of the errors done. I mean, I still have errors here. Okay. Not sure if I want to or can fix this. That's for sure. Warm environment, working on videos. Nice. You wanted to work on videos on your vacation? Yeah, it doesn't always work out like that, I guess. Yeah, this is something I need to fix after stream. But we have some other ones. Resume last run. How many bugs on the fix just the stream? Did you hit 10 already? Oh, that's a good question. I started with 1, 2, Six bugs. Maybe 7, because one I didn't mention. I fixed the Altar of Tears sprite and also the Altar of Tears sound effect. But that's not really a bug. But yeah, 6 issues. Nice. So what happened here? This is really, really weird. It says... Okay, let's take a look at the log file. Resume last run. Objects reference not set instance of an object. Cool. That's really a lot to go on. If it happens in here, on mouse down, click call function, resume last run, and then it immediately has object reference not set on. Okay. Ah, maybe save state did not exist. Get save state from file. Does this no? I mean, this could return null in some cases. Okay. Then we can say if save state is null, we can do a little pop-up where it says the save file is not working. Sorry. The save file seems corrupt. I'm sorry. It seems like the save file is broken. Sad smiley. Are you working with that code stuff alone, by the way? I am. Are you asking if I have another programmer? I don't. It's just me. It is just me. You know, there was a showcase, an indie showcase or whatever, and they highlighted one of the indie games, and you know what they said? It's a solo developer with 9 friends. I'm like, okay, what does that even? Why do you have to say this even? Seems like the save file is broken. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're not even gonna translate that. So yeah, I'm also a solo developer with a lot of friends. So I guess. Resume last run, it seems like the save file is broken. Yeah. Hopefully this never happens to anybody, but apparently it does. Apparently it does. Let's move this over to fixed. Blah. Here we have something very interesting. On mouse over, call function, material inventory show description. Get height. Seems about right. I can call myself a solo developer. Has a lot of friends. One of my friends has written an engine for me. There you go. There you go. Try add character internal. I mean, we can try... We will try the following. We will try setting it to Chinese. and see if we can replicate it. Let's unlock everything. Options. Then let's go to collection. Move your mouse over every Lacrima that we have. Because apparently there is an error somewhere. A font error. Apparently not. Apparently not. Maybe it's not in Chinese. That could also be the issue. Okay, let's try it in Japanese. Nihongo de dozo. Let's try it out. See if we get an error. Speaking of Chinese, have you heard that the developer of Hong Kong 97 is back with a new Hong Kong 2097? No. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, we found it. What the hell? What the hell happened? Okay. Stop, Unity, stop freaking out, please. First of all, what is Hong Kong 97? And second of all, apparently there's really some kind of thing in Japanese where Unity freaks out. Okay. Let's try it again. Wow. Probably need to assign... Okay. So it happens somewhere around here. Right? An offensive and bad NES game? Oh. Why does this sound exactly like Cache Film? So I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th one on the green line. Okay. Why does this sound exactly like a game Cache Film would enjoy? How can I check everything so fast? I'm just looking to see if Unity has a problem displaying a certain country or whatever. So let's see. Collection. Lacrima. I think it is called offering. Alright. An old bootleg SNES game that is a shitty game but very controversial. AVGN. I don't know about this channel. So it is probably offering that is a problem. Oh, Angry Video Game Nerd. Okay, yeah. I just didn't know about the abbreviation. I did watch the other video that about the non-working plane in GTA after the Windows 11 update. I watched this one. That was really funny. But the uninitialized values. Alright. So this is actually an issue. Let's take a look at offering. James Rolfe. I don't know the name, I just know about Angry Video Game Nerd. Offering. So this is Japanese. Ethiopia. I love weird games, even something like Chiller, and can make feel uncomfortable. Love it. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Weird games or weird media in general have a certain charm to them. Definitely. So this is probably driving Unity crazy, am I right? Let's see. But you can link me the YouTube video maybe? Maybe I can check it out after stream. Can I just set the text here? As crazy as it sounds. Okay, this seems to work. Huh. What about... What about this? This also works. Thank you. That is really strange. Let's take a look at Japanese. Still works. Now what if I... It's also not working here. That's really strange. Can you stop please? Filling up my hard drive. Okay, text info. Color. Distorted breathing from C's. I don't think I used the distorted breathing for these for C's. I don't remember. Who knows? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Also, what the fuck happened to the YouTube UI? What the actual hell? Because on a bright background you can barely see the volume slider now. Maybe it's better now, but earlier I was watching a video and you could barely see the volume slider. Like it's actually really bad. It is actually really bad. It is really unpleasant, yeah. You can barely see like the icon here. I don't know what Liquid glass was a mistake. You think it's liquid glass inspired? Yeah, maybe. This is so bad. Like I cannot see the line of the volume slider. Like who made this? This is not a good idea. Not a good idea, bro. YouTube bros. I made a video on this, on a comment on this video. I don't know if you've seen this. Figure 3, where they actually announced a robot for, you know, real life cases and stuff like that. It is kind of impressive, but also kind of weird. I assume you guys saw it. Like, wow, if this were a plate of mine, I would be like, what the fuck are you doing? That's not how you pick up a plate. It's almost, maybe, yeah. Hey Matt Chappy, how's it going? I'm actually supposed to fix bugs today, but you know. You know how it is. Yeah, maybe, you know, people, we will see this in the future. But I made a comment in this video. I made a comment where it says, Reddit in 10 years, I just sold my robot and I already feel so much better. And it's got 4,000 likes for some weird reason. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a fun video. I just closed the video, right? Yeah. Still on a bit of a high from yesterday. My game hit 2K viewers on Twitch. Oh my fucking god. Is it out now? Is the demo out? Because I have you have a YouTube video. By the way, check out the game. It's really, really good. Who played it on Twitch? I mean, you sent me the clip, but was it just one person or did several people play it? Some content creators have early access. Nice. I told you in the video. It's gonna be. People are gonna like it. So yeah, no, I'm really, really happy for you. That's really cool. Yeah, definitely, everybody check out this game. It's really nice. One of Portugal's biggest streamers played it. Nice. Oh, is this because of the TikTok? Is this the guy that contacted you because of your TikTok? TikTok, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, that's really cool. It all works out. That's very nice. But yeah, there's a. Where is your video? Is it going live today? Because you says here it says, oh, in 28 hours. Nice. Because I have notifications on. This is our dragon. Oh no, not again. But yeah, this is super nice. Yeah, it's going to do well, Chappy. What are you going to price it at? Do you know the price already of your game? Meanwhile, I'm struggling with font issues. What the hell is going on here? It's like one of the issues where Unity just dies and it just keeps generating errors until your hard drive is out of space. It's crazy. Not set in stone yet, but it will probably be around the numbers you mentioned. Okay. Okay. Is this your first Steam launch? No, is it? Just make sure that you have a launch discount. Just make sure you have a launch discount. A lot of people disagree with me, but from my market research, I think $8 plus is too high. It's really tough. Like when I showcased, it's alright, yeah. 10% discount on launches is always a good idea. Like people will actually, sometimes people are actually mad if there's no launch discount, so just avoid it. Just avoid negative reviews because of that. What was I gonna say? Yeah, when I showcased my game on the local event, other game devs said I should price it higher. But whenever I ask gamers, like actually people who play the game, they want it at a bit of a lower price. So it's a weird thing where game devs usually like to price it higher and increase prices, and maybe players would buy it at a higher price. I'm not sure, but it's like Yeah. I want to upload at least a free game on Steam. One day maybe. You can do it, Cash of Him. You are surrounded by game devs. Matt Chappie is making games, I'm making games. You can do it too. We are just normal human beings. We just are very stubborn. We just don't give up. We don't know how to give up. Yeah. But yeah. That is really, really cool. Horror games, man. Horror games are the shit. Especially good, well-made horror games. I can't hide from the fact that my community could be fairly biased here too. Yeah, it's really, really hard to say. You know what I did? I have a... I don't know if you did this as well. Ah, yeah, you did. Yeah, you had a prize question in your feedback from. Yeah, you did. Like what is the... You don't have to say, but I guess you have an average now from your feedback form, which is, I guess, lower than what other developers are suggesting. They might be willing to pay extra for my game, but it doesn't mean that general Steam audience will. Exactly. Like one of the developers that talked to me at the event, he's an actual very high profile Austrian game developer, and he said they also recently increased the price of an older game of theirs in the back catalog and stuff like that. And he said nobody complained. I'm like, yeah, it's an old game. Who's going to complain? Like everybody has played it already, you know. It is such a weird thing. I just need to finally make 100% custom content. I'm still addicted to reusing stuff or using copyrighted music. I mean, you don't have to make 100% custom content. You can just get asset packs that are cleared for use in commercial projects. And maybe the same for music. Music is a little bit of a weird one. But you don't have to make 100% custom content. Like not even I'm doing 100% custom content. I'm using art from other people and that's totally fine. Just talk to people. Just ask people, hey, can I work with your art or whatever? The average is $7 right now in my feedback form. Yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah. It is at a price point where people are going to just buy it, and that is what you want. You don't want people to go to your site and wishlist it. You want people to go to your Steam page and buy it. You know, after launch, you don't want wishlists anymore. You want people to convert to an actual purchase. But keep in mind that most players are from my community at the moment too. Yeah, but don't, you know, I mentioned it in your chat, but don't be like Calfbust. Calfbust, I think, was maybe talking to developers too much. I'm not really sure, but it's just a hunch. Because he priced this at 20 euros. And that was completely, like, people mentioned this in the reviews and they were like, it is just one map, you can play through it in like 10 minutes. It is a multiplayer game, which means if you want to play it and your friend, then you have to pay 20 euros each. So it's immediately 40 euros. And you know what happened? There was an immediate price cut on launch day from $20 to $10. And that is... You don't want negative reviews because of the price. It's just something you don't want to have on your game. It's crazy. leaning towards 5 to 6. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is a, I would say, short and linear experience, but it is a very well-crafted experience, which is, you know, I told you anyway. $5 might be a little bit too, not enough, but $6 or something, yeah. The reason I'm saying $5 is not enough because if you price it at $5 and you want to have a deep discount sometime in the future, you might not be able to, because if you're at I have a $5 game. This is what happened to me. If at some point you're going below the value of $1 within other currencies, then you cannot put it on a discount. So you're actually kept on discounting your game to certain percentages if you're pricing it low. My mindset is that overpricing is way worse than underpricing. But with that being said, need is great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. If you're underpricing, the worst that can happen to you is that people say, oh, it's just $5, just buy it. That is the worst thing that can happen, I guess. Which is what a friend of mine did. He made Mosalina. And his approach was, he just priced it at €5 because he wanted to just have mass adoption. Like everybody that went to his Steam page, he wanted them to buy it. And I think it worked out for him, but even they increased the price because they had a huge update, like after 1 year of developing on it and stuff like that. They had a huge update and then they increased the price. Which is fair, that's fine. It's the song from the Postman Schuster. Yeah, I think there was a video, right? Of yours. But yeah, again, if you price it too low, then you can maybe increase the price at a later time if you do like a big update or whatever. But it's it's a linear short story. I don't know. Let's take a look at what 2-star games, earlier games, were priced at. So this is Beautiful Paper Smile. Also a horror game. I think this is a bit longer. So this is at €12. And Cloud Climber. No, this is a fan pack. Oh, the other ones were free. Never mind. Tutu Charles was €20. And I feel like that is a bit expensive, but yeah. Some people mentioned the price because you can finish the game in 2.5 hours, apparently. So that is, I wouldn't have priced it at €20. That is, you gotta have balls to price this at €20. But yeah, he had a lot of wish lists, so he was really confident, and it turned out well, but did not turn out well for Kafbas, apparently. Pricing is weird. Pricing is very strange. But again, I feel like you will have no issue selling it at $6 or $7. I think a way too low price could give an impression of low quality. Yes. Value perception is a big deal. Yeah, if you give something away for like $1.30, then it's like, why should I bother playing this? And that is the problem here. The value perception is a big deal. It's the reason why some people buy like a book like this, an empty one. If it's €2, then you're like, what is wrong with it? Was it made by children? Was it made by free labor? So you actually want a book that costs €20, because then you're like, that feels nice. I want to write in this because it costs €20. When I wanted to price my previous game, I even looked at number theory, like what numbers are perceived as lower quality or higher quality or cheaper. Like for some reason, $11.99 can be perceived as cheaper than $9.99 for some weird, strange reason. You're almost like, oh, it's just $11.99, I will buy it, but $9.99? Some reason that feels higher. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into pricing things. But the theory falls apart with regional pricing anyway, so it's not the same value, the same number anywhere, everywhere. But again, you will get away with like $6 or $7, as you said, for sure. $5 seems a bit too... $5 seems too cheap to me. Because you have a very high quality game. I feel like it is very high quality. Like the polish is great. I keep repeating myself. But it's important to point out. Alright, do we have to regenerate the font for this to work? That's what I wanna know. Alright. Thanks for the stream. Until next time, Philip. Thank you, Kesha Film, for joining, and I hope you can find a warm environment. Somehow I want you to know about this HK97 game. Nice. Hello, Philip. Seems like you changed the logo. Hello, Taskbin. What logo are you talking about? What logo are you talking about, Task? Alright, Text Mesh Pro, Font Asset Creator. I want to see if... Okay, it has a... Does it have an atlas? It should have. Atlas. Material. Oh, Atlas population mode needs to be dynamic, I think. I think it needs to be dynamic, right? Wait. Wait a minute. Is that it? The spacing in the font? Yes. I was approached by an art director and also another game dev who has a very good knowledge in fonts and kerning and stuff. And they gave me a few tips. They gave me like 3 tips. So I improved the logo. Does it work now? It does. It does. Sometimes it's as easy as flicking a switch. Sometimes it. Is it the same for... Yeah, Chinese already has dynamic atlas. Why was it not set to dynamic for Japanese? I must have missed that. Alright, we fixed the font issue. That is really, really good to know. Fixed font issue in Japanese. Oh. Fixed Japanese font issue. I do have the photo here actually of the logo changes. If you want to see them. By the way, I took a really cool walk yesterday. It was so nice outside. I really like autumn. I'm an autumn enjoyer. Okay, yeah, this is the. So an art director came up to me and said, "Hey, you need to change this side to make it look more like the right side. There should be a little bit more padding, a bit more padding up and above and below in. Also, the line of the P was a bit too hard, so this is now faded out a little bit more. And the best part is there was way too much padding after the S." After the S. This is really, really strange because I have never noticed this. I think the old logo is still on itch. Let's check it out. And then I need to fix it there as well. Yeah, so you can still see the old logo here. There's a spacing issue, like after E, there's a smaller space than before P, between S and P, 500. So this is what I fixed. Yeah, I think it looks much better now. Can compare it like this. The in was squeezed in before. Like now I see it, right? Now I see that it is way too close to each other. I improved the spacing here. I improved the line below here. It's faded out a little bit better. I could have probably improved this one, but yeah. But I changed it everywhere except on itch. I will change it on itch at some point. Last time I watched you, I wasn't sure if you really want to do it because uploading it everywhere. Yeah. No, I did. I did. Uploaded it everywhere, even in the press kit. Here it is, up to date. Even if you want to just have the logo up to date. It's still not updated in the trailer because I cannot change the trailer, obviously. But we will probably have a new trailer for launch. I don't know. Time is ticking. I'm so happy that we fixed the font issue now. That is actually crazy. I didn't know if we could do this. So what is this? Oh yeah. For some reason, it seems like somebody is trying to purchase it on Android. And apparently it's not working. I don't know, I tested it out and it worked for me, so not sure. I only have 5 euros revenue. This is because when I tested it. And we have, I think, 6 installs. I don't know. 10 monthly active users. So what does that mean? If it was opened 6 times, but we have 10 users. What does that mean? I don't know. Does it count people also just looking at the game? You have an average rating of 5 stars by 1 user. This guy really liked it. Alright. What next? Oh my god, the font issue was actually scary. I'm so glad we fixed that. This is an interesting error where the meta statistics file just does not exist. Does not exist. Save to JSON, write all text. And then it just says, file not found exception. Could not find the file, meta statistics, JSON. Yeah. And this was what? This was on just a regular PC, I guess. That's a little bit scary, to be honest. Laptop GPU. But how is your day going, Task? Wie geht's? Can I? Do you want me to show the video of your game you're working on? Because I think it looks really nice. By the way, I'm so sorry I haven't replied yet. If you want, if you allow, then I will show you a video on stream. If not, then it's okay. Version 1.6. It looks really nice. I don't know. Something about it looks really nice. I'm shy. Okay, okay. No, it's I'm really happy that you're working on this. It's really, really cool. All right. Da-da-dum. I guess I will just save JSON to file. I assumed you're a little stressed. Yeah, a little bit. A tiny little bit. I'm actually having trouble sleeping at the moment. I don't like it. I don't like it. But I feel like it's going to be better today because of all the bugs that I fixed. Makes me feel better. So it says save meta statistics. Wow, not nice, yeah. It is something that always happens for a launch. Always happens. I remember before Half-Quake Sunrise came out, I had like the worst nights. It was not fun. I think it was better for Cat and Betty and Terminal, maybe because there weren't as many people looking forward to it. But I feel like this Faith in Despair is getting more attention than other games of mine, so I kind of want to see that everything is okay. Progress correlates to better sleep? Sometimes it does, yeah. Because if the list gets smaller, I mean, especially like the font issue that I just fixed, I'm like, well, what is this even? And but now it's fixed. And other stuff that are fixed already today. Usually it's worse when I cannot work on the game. Like on Monday I did work a little bit on it, but yesterday I did not work on it. I just couldn't. I just had to take a walk in the evening. But yeah. Save to file, path to file, create. Okay, I guess so this write to file is what happened. What caused an error. Yeah. I guess I cannot really do anything. Maybe the drive was full. That's not something I can change. That's also not something I can change. Also, that is fixed. Font issue is fixed. Cool. Oh my god. All of the bugs are cleared. 0 HP enemies is also cleared. The problem is display settings is not done yet. I will have to check this after stream because it requires me to build the game. Cool. Missing Chinese translations. Yeah, I need to... you know what? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna do it right now. Is it intentional not to publish as Mothership? Yes. Actually, I should probably publish it as my company now, which is Trimon Studios. This is my company. I should probably put that somewhere on Steam. I don't really want to though. But yeah, I have to... I mean, Mothership probably could have worked, but nobody cares about Mothership. And I just used my real name for legal reasons mostly, because once you sell stuff online, I feel like it's better to just use your name. But now that I have a company name, I should probably use the company name. We will see. Can I even change it? No. You probably cannot change your name afterwards, which is a little bit weird. It's a little strange. Big company now, yes. Trimon Studios. To be honest, it just looks a lot better if there is a company name. And I feel like that is the only reason why 2 content creators replied to the emails, to the email outreaches. It's like, oh, office@trimonstudios.com? It seems like a legit game developer. Whereas if you get an email from mothership@gmail.com, who is that guy? Doesn't even know how to write his own name. You know what I mean? There is I personally really like the name Mothership. It's just I'm still going to use it for music and stuff. But a lot of people get confused easily. It's more formal and legit than just a name. Yes, exactly. If you wanna do business, you gotta do business. Hello world known artist and creator. Hello Arithmeticus. The official Michael Knight impersonator. How is it going? Switch shop inventory. Okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That is an easy one. I'm currently fixing bugs, and I feel like I've gone through most of them. All of them actually. Like this one, I don't know. Probably is fixed. We fixed a lot of things today already. Release today, yes. There is a bit of a problem though, because the release is on November 12th, right? That is in 3 weeks. However, I was in talk with a content creator, and he's going to start making a YouTube video for launch on November the 5th. So that means I probably have 2 weeks. I can still create Mothership as an artist who worked on the game. Yeah, yes you can. So I guess I will have... I'm actually thinking about doing another release this week, and then another release maybe on November 5th. I don't know. Just to make to get rid of the bugs that are currently in the Steam build. And then maybe do another round of polishing or whatever. Quality of life. Everybody likes quality of life. Didn't I fix this already? Let's see. Let us see. Yeah, we are just going to release it on November 12th, and then we will see what happens. I watched The Long Walk. Can recommend, great performance. Oh, yeah, I've seen the trailer for this. I've seen the trailer for this. This looks like a Mr. Beast video. This is Mr. Beast in real life in 10 years. Walk or die. I did not read the novel, no. It's going to be an ad break in 10 seconds. Because Twitch wants money to increase the security for TwitchCon. Americans invent walking places instead of driving. They're like, oh my god, walking? It's a horror movie. You're back. To look forward to freedom, all I have left to achieve. Freedom, I have been waiting for 3,000 years. Release me, I am the king of a million tears. Okay. How can we fix that? There is an exploit in this game. I didn't want to mention it, but there actually is. if you... let's see. If you stop the game... Let's see if we can replicate this. And then we will fix it for good. I can no longer look at this in this sorry state. So I'm gonna click here. Actually, let's save. Click, poison. Turn to title. Click, poison. It's actually working. Return to title, continue. Oh, now it works. Ah, because I opened inventory. Never mind, okay. Poison. Turn to title, continue. Turn to title. We can just stack it up. We can just do it infinitely and it always gets added to, which is so weird. Like why? Why is that happening? Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. If I'm in fight rewards, indeed. Choose luck. No. Choose reward. No. Choose material. What is the name? Appropriate pick material. Yeah, okay. Pick material. Pick material confirm. Save. So inventory is saved. Close message pop-up. Choosing for okay, yeah. The problem is that this needs to be saved below. It needs to be saved below. I think that's what needs to happen. Is that the fix? If that is the fix, then I'm happy. Because that is really easy. Continue. We're gonna pick poison, return to title. Ah, and it is fixed. There we go. That was the issue. That was the issue. Really, really cool. Try that again. I'm gonna go here, poison, return to title, continue, and it's done. Nice. Very, very nice. Whoop whoop indeed. Pick card. Pick bless. No. Let's see if it's the same for card rewards. Pop up. Pick card confirm. Choose. Oh yeah, it's the same here. Yeah, it's the same here. You're going to do it below everything. And same here. Nice. We're going to call this fixed exploit, where you could keep loading a game and pick a fight reward. Nice. Okay, let's go to a shop. Is there a shop somewhere? these. Let's test it out if it is still working. Card plate. Turn title, continue. Yeah, nice. Give me a shop. There you go. Will it be Steam achievements or not worth the hassle? Oh, it is definitely worth the hassle. There will be Steam achievements. All of the chronicles are actually the Steam achievements. So if you go to chronicles and see what it requires you to do, it is actually an achievement. I'm not sure why Steam doesn't show achievements before launch. That is a decision that they have made. But if you go to, I don't know, Steamworks settings, I guess. Achievements. There we go. These are all of the achievements. It took quite a while to make this. But yeah. It is done. Yeah, I don't know why they don't show up. It's they really don't show up before launch. But actually, you know what? You reminded me of something. Because you can check the box here. Yeah. This is so weird. You can actually support check the box here if you have achievements. However, they say you must first implement and release achievements. Then why is the box here? Why even offer the option? If it has achievements, then just display it in the features. Don't make me turn on the option for you. I don't understand why this is an option here. Other than that, yeah. So it should actually say that we have achievements. Yeah, Steam achievements. This is only because I ticked the option. Not because I added achievement. But yeah, it's really strange that they are not shown here. But it's okay. Maybe they don't want to spoil the game or whatever. Which is fair enough, I guess. Or because Steam achievements are usually a work in progress until launch. I think that is actually the reason. Yeah. Because if you're just adding them, then you would maybe sometimes see the first 5, but you're not even done yet. Maybe that's the reason, yeah. Maybe that's the reason they're not showing it until launch. That is probably the reason. Player movement. Yes. On Square update. If I am in... Oh. It's 2. Switch from altar to inventory. Switch from inventory to altar. And then we're going to do the same for the shop. Switch from shop to inventory in shop. Switch from inventory to shop. Why did I not? Okay. If inventory is open and inventory not in shop, but is shop, then we're going to switch to shop. Yay! Let's see. Does Steam require achievements to be also in-game? Or could you do them without showing a page in game menu? You can have achievements without showing them in the game, yes. The reason I did it is because I also want to release it on Switch at some point, and Switch doesn't have achievements. Also, if you want to release it on itch also doesn't have achievements. So that was the option I chose. I did the same for Cat in Bete and also for Tournament. It works! Igor, it works! But yeah, I think it's always nice to have the achievements in the game as well. I don't know, it feels like it should be there. It works! Igor, flip the switch. Let's add this to done. Okay. So the new music. I'm gonna be evil and only play the new music in the full version and not in the demo. That's what I'm gonna do. We'll have to go now. Have a good rest of your stream and really hope your sleeping situation improves soon. Thank you very much, Renepunk, for always showing up. And have a nice rest of the day or night. I will try to rest well after I fix all of the bugs. Where is the music instructor? There it is. So, and get card game manager is demo. Universe master demo. Nice. So you're not going to get the new music if you're in the demo. I'm sorry to say. You have to buy the full version. And then maybe people will be like, wait a minute. The music in the demo was much better. What happened? Oops. If it is this and not demo. If it is this and not demo and this and not demo. Cool. We're going to do the same for chapter 3, but we don't have the music yet. Maybe I will do the... Maybe I'll make the music tomorrow. Alright. That is fixed. New music only for non-demo. How many new songs did I finish? I made 2 songs. The one you heard on stream with the voices. And the other one is I made it last week, I think. Something like that. I still want to do one more for chapter 3. And then that's that for now. So, because then I have 12 tracks. And I'm happy. Maybe, I don't know. I will never be happy. Okay, we're going to remove flip from enemies. Enemies spawner. Works for enemy. Yeah, it's really cool. I already sent the soundtrack DLC to Valve for review. So currently it looks like this. Card game soundtrack. This is what it currently looks like. So there's going to be one more, and so that on launch we have the soundtrack DLC ready, And when everything's done, like after the launch, I will post it on Spotify and stuff like that, because I will have to probably go over everything a little bit before, you know, before sending it to Spotify. We will see. But yeah. Action, offense, flip. There we go. I think that's the best option for now. Not allowed enemies. And do I want to do this now? No. Probably could. Let's see what else we have. Just use angel names based on portrait. 12 tracks is impressive, yeah. I don't know what happened, but you know, over 2.5 years, so. I'm actually waiting for somebody to send me a handpan recording. What is his name again? Mark something. Mark? Dolchin? Yeah. So this guy, he was actually making a video about Faith and Despair, and he's playing handpan, and I feel like that was really, really cool. Probably cannot play it now for copyright reasons. We'll just try it out. Not too long because of copyright, but you can check it out here. And I want to, like, I told him I want to collaborate with him on the shop track actually. So the shop track is going to have handpan. I haven't heard from him in a while. Not sure. He's very busy. So maybe he will not do it. I'm not sure yet. He said he's going to do it. All right. Okay. Let's see. After 20 rounds, spawn card, spawn death card. It has provoke, increase despair 10, and attack HP is 5. Well, let's say 5, something like that. Those have a very distinctive sound. Nice, warm and round, should fit perfectly. Yes, I agree. Yeah, like the moment I saw his video, I'm like, I have to work with this person. And the shop sound, the shop track is really cool. I think personally, if I say so myself. But with handpan, it could actually be really, really cool. So I hope he's going to send it to me at some point. I'm just gonna check if it went to my spam folder. That would be... No, it's not in my spam folder. Hello Dr. Quenty, welcome back. Are you a web developer wizard now? He was gone for 1 hour, but in reality he was gone for 10 years. I actually want to write this down. Flip can no longer appear on enemies. All right. No, not yet, but I will be. That's the right way of thinking. I will be. And turn. Player turn. Player turn delayed. Okay. Is there any check already for a certain amount of turns that have passed? In fight about to win? No. I guess we need to do it here. Right. So, what was the plan again? After 20 rounds, spawn death card. Generate card like Somos. Prepare image. All right. So this is, I think, in the credits. Credits. Where is Somos? Show Somos. Spawn Somos. Okay, there it is. Ah, okay. Do I have a death entry for localization? That's the question. That is the question. Saw one dude from St. Petersburg texting you back then. Didn't know there's another Russian people watching. Yeah, there's a bunch of Russian people watching normally. Sometimes, I mean, not really in chat, but we have people from Russia, Ukraine, USA, Germany, Austria, Sweden. People from all over the world. I could probably say death. That is probably no muerte. That is not the death. So I might have to make another entry. Like Russia was I think it was the biggest audience, or at least the second biggest audience for music streaming and stuff like that. Even just the audience for Halfquake. And ever since the sanctions, I cannot really, do anything anymore. I cannot send them letters. I cannot send them CDs. It's really, really stupid. Because the Austrian postal service, they were saying, no, we cannot send anything to Russia anymore because of the sanctions. I don't know. So stupid. I guess for your Russian community, you can say thanks to one Russian too with nickname Treddy. What? I don't know who that is. Do I have to set it? I guess I have to. I can probably say name death. Maybe that's better. Oh, you definitely saw his video on YouTube of Halfbake? I probably did, yeah. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. But that was 1 year ago. Oh, that's the reason why you found out about Halfbake? That's really cool. Yeah, that was a big one. Funny how the world works. Okay, we're going to spawn a death card. I have some art here. Is the boss actually here? Resources. Hard art. Bosses. Yes. It should be here somewhere. There it is. Boss 2. So, do I just want to rename it? No, it's fine. I'm just going to use boss 2. And I'm going to make a note of it. In demons. No, in art. Just going to use it as death. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Fight round. Current fight round. Then total turns. Okay. If total turns is, I will just say 3 for now, just to test it out. Then we will say yield, return. I guess I will just say summon death. Enemy spawner maybe? Summon death? That sounds good. And we have the same for credits. Summon Sumos? Spawn Sumos. Holy, that's a lot of code. Show death. By the way, are you from Germany or Sweden? I used to hear American accent, but only that one because of popularity. Can't understand another accent. No, I'm from Austria. Are you just revealing how to get sumos in? No. Don't worry about it. It's just an Easter egg. Probably nobody will ever find it. That's not what I will do. I'm just gonna say... What was the... Summon death, okay. Summon death. Just going to use the same. Option, public, void. Rename this to death. Or just death card. Alright, is enemy is true. Health is probably around 6. Because it doesn't need to do much. I just realized there's a card named Sumos. Are you using mobs from Half-Gig in your new game? No. It's just an Easter egg. Nobody will ever find it. Don't worry about it. Display it starts. Create Lakhammer. I'm gonna say on provoke. Provoked or provoke? Materia. Provoke. On provoke. Okay. And then we're going to increase despair. Yeah, that's true. Increase it by 10. And maybe something else later. We're going to set the name to death. Display card art. And do we want to return it? Or just edit? Lane? No, it's not here. Okay. I'm gonna spawn it. So I'm gonna say public card. Summon death. This and enemies. I need to put it on the first enemy lane. This almost was made out of your head, or that name has some secret meaning, like name of some of God of Citizen or something like that. Somos was the idea of, I believe it was my friend Blackjack who came up with the name. I'm not really sure. Maybe we came up with it together. But it actually means... So Somos stands for Son of Masters of Citizen. That's what it stands for. And interestingly, Blackjack was learning Spanish. And in Spanish it is actually we are. Get first unveiled. Get first free lane. Indeed, lol. If it doesn't have a free lane, maybe then we don't need to place it. Ah, place card on first free lane. There we go. But what if there's no free lane? Oh, get free lane. Get lane with least cards. Ah, okay, that's perfect. Then we're going to do that. Death. Good luck. Good luck. About the card art, we're going to say if name equals death, we're going to say boss 2. Let's see if that is working. The reason we are doing this is because some people play the game and then they're summoning insane amounts of gold or whatever. And one person was playing a fight for 196 turns. So I'm just going to summon death at regular intervals to make his life a living hell. So it's like we are sons of masters of sadism. If we include a Spanish word as soul separation together. You're the first person to say that, yeah. That actually makes sense in a way. That actually makes sense. Okay, let's see what happens. Round 1. Should be after round... Okay, at round 4. Youch. Well. Oh, there it is. Baroque increased the spare 10. Oh, that's nice. I need to make sure that it only has 2 slots. That's really nice. Oh, it looks so cool. Death. Look at it. Okay, which means if I do this, I should get 10 despair. Nice. Very cool. But it's also immediately dead. So it will reappear every now and then to make your life worse. Oh my god. Okay. Summon death. And I'm gonna say if it's above 20. So 20 is like when it starts. Then only do it every like 5. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. Like after 50 turns, it's gonna hurt your faith as well. That's what I wanna do. Do I just wanna have it? If this and total turns, oops, modulo 5 equals 0. How's the progress of work? I'm just not sure what you're doing. Bug fixing or something. Yes, I can show you. So, this is my to-do list. This is my to-do list. And I had a lot of bugs here. And I went through all of them today. Like not all of them as you saw. But this is my done. So this is the done section for the current patch, which is not out yet. But this is what we did today. I think something like this, yeah. So these are the bugs. This is something that I will have to do after the stream. This is something that I'm not sure if I want to fix. Missing Chinese translations is just a reminder to me that I need to contact my translator. These are bugs that I cannot reproduce, which is maybe they are okay nowadays. I don't know. This is something I can reproduce, but it's maybe not worth fixing. And here I have a lot of quality of life changes that could be really, really cool, but the launch is getting closer and closer, so you have to be really careful what you add to your game, because anything that you add from this list might actually break something really, really badly. So I have to be really, really careful when doing stuff like this now. I'm actually in a kind of a feature lock, So I'm not trying to add new features at the moment, which, yeah, I'm currently adding a new feature, but it is a very strange time because a streamer has said that he's going to make a YouTube video on starting from November 5th. So that means that I will have to upload a final, almost final version in 2 weeks. And it is, yeah, that is what I'm doing. I'm just going through all of the items that I have on the list, make sure that the game is as polished as possible, that there are no soft locks, or as few as possible. I'm sure there are maybe a handful of soft locks that still happen. Make sure that the translations are all done and correct. And yeah, try not to die. Try not to have a heart attack. So that's because, you know, doing bug fixes so hard, there's too much of them, if I got it right. Yeah, there's, I mean, this is, I feel like today I've fixed the main bugs. There are no currently known issues, actually. I mean, this is a bug that I want to fix. This is a resolution bug. But again, these are probably not issues. I think this is fixed. This I don't know about. I cannot reproduce. This also cannot reproduce. Just missing translations. So this is the actual bug here remaining on the list, which is really, really cool. I don't know of any other bugs at the moment, which is actually nice to know. I also have the Trello here, where people can submit feedback from inside of the game with a feedback form. And I've also gone through all of these bugs, which is really, really good to know. This is the same bug as here, so this is still open. Yeah, a lot of small tasks, and I'm glad we already have made a lot of progress today. And then it always helps to have people in chat, because this is kind of fun work, kind of fun game dev work, but it can also be really boring in a way, because it's like you're not adding any cool new features. But I always try to prioritize bugs, and then I have some quality of life changes. Bugs are not good. If you, like the way Steam works, which is really funny, if you want to avoid negative reviews, make sure that it is technically okay, like there are no technical issues. If you have technical issues, you will get negative reviews. If the game runs fine, people are probably a bit more lenient. Like if the game doesn't crash, if the game saves your options, it doesn't throw away your save games, then you're good. And if it doesn't softlock. But if you look at other games, a lot of negative reviews are sometimes because of technical issues. It's like a little desktop with hints about bugs inside of your desktop. Oh, you mean Trello? Trello is just a website. Do you mean this? Trello is just a kind of a to-do list. It's a free tool that you can use, and you can set the background image. And I chose this for some reason. Yeah, no, this is, I mean, yeah, it looks like a desktop actually. Never really saw it that way. You're bringing in all kinds of new perspectives today. That's really cool. But yeah. And I also have a list here. Like these are the notes that I sometimes write down with my pen right before bed or something like that. That's like when I brush my teeth and then I'm like, oh, I need to fix this as well, and then I just write it down here. But this list is also almost done. Do you feel better about someone else is setting a deadline, or would you feel better when it's your own timeline? I definitely feel better if I set my own deadlines, yeah. I have a problem with authority. I have a problem with people telling me what to do. That is why I make my own games, and that is why I'm a freelancer now, because I just need to be able to do that, to have that kind of freedom, I guess. So if we have int total rounds, total turns. All right, let's call it what it is. That's the point, yeah. So if we have if total turns is greater than 30, then we're going to add a slot with reduce phase, I believe. I believe that's what it's called. Gain phase? What? Lose phase, there it is. Lose phase, and maybe 3. Or just one. Just a little bit. So that it stings. Okay, so if we test this, then death should appear starting in round 20 and then every 5 turns. So if you're unlucky, then you have a row of death cards. You're not making websites for the company anymore? Yes, I am, but I'm on a freelance basis now. So Monday and Tuesday I work for them, for the same company, on a freelance basis. Okay, we need to kill this guy first, and then we will see. Okay, let's go to... How many rounds is that? Oh, he's dead. Don't die. Stop dying. Pretty nice to keep you around like this. Yeah, that's it is really nice of them. I'm really glad that this worked out the way it did. What's the company? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. So let's get to round 10. No, I will. I'm keeping this a little bit private because, yeah. In the past, one person found out where I worked at, and that was really strange. That was really strange. He took the photo of the team page and just downloaded it and did some weird stuff with it. And ever since then, I'm like, okay, I will keep this part of my life private. As much as possible. He was on the website at some point? Yeah. Exactly. But that is the reason why I stopped being on there. And people always ask me, "Wait, don't you want your photo on the website?" I'm like, no. Just leave me alone. Just leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. I mean, you never know. If you are on the internet, if somebody doesn't like you, who knows what they are gonna do? Like, they are going to call the company, start some weird rumors about you. I mean, anything can happen. You don't want to have that in your life. You don't want that to happen. Okay, we are at round number 20, which means death will appear, hopefully. No? That's some shit that probably people really appreciate. Robust, hello. So is this a scene where you have bookmarked and keep loading to test? Yes. I have a save system, basically to debug. And when I press this key combination, then I have a JSON file where I can just look at the current state of the game, and then I can just change whatever I want, even the cards or whatever. And then I press the load, and you can see here that phase is now 60. So I'm currently trying to go above 25. Ah, there it is. Yeah, that's appeared. Okay, so it starts at, I see. Round 26 is okay, I think. You can do some stupid shit until then. So I guess he will also appear at round 30. That is crazy. Impulse 5. Alright. Let's keep going. I'm gonna save again. Let's actually increase my max fist. Yes, I don't have to do this all the time. How did I overcome this fact with your own company? In Germany, Wochenende... What? Have to provide an impression with full name, address and stuff. I find this very fucked up for freelancers. Oh yeah, that's true. That is actually true. I mean, my address is out there. Yeah. That is weird. I was actually thinking about hiring or renting like a, what is it called? A Briefkasten office, where you just rent an address for your company. I thought about doing that, but at this point it's already too late. It's already too late. If you search for the company name, then you will find the address. Awesome. And the problem is, even if I change it now to a rented address, you can just go to Wayback Machine and find the old address. How old are you? First part of Half-Crick was released 1 year before I was born. Wow. So yes, I am 41 years old. Uh, 2002. So you're 23 now. Nice. What kind of games will you be interested in making after this? There is actually a project that I'm working on with Alexis Clay. I'm gonna. Do I want to show? Maybe not. He's gonna post the video in the Halfway Discord soon. So if you wanna have a glimpse of what we're working on, join the Halfquick Discord and wait for his video. It's so this is one thing that I want to work on, and I don't know how long I'm going to work on this game, because if people are interested, I will do 1 or 2 updates, content updates. And I mean, I've said it before, but I'm also interested in making a short horror game. I just want to make a short, really high quality horror game. That is something I want to do. What it is, I have some ideas, but we will see. There we go. If we... Wait a minute, when does it start? Above 30. Okay. You look pretty young for 40. Happy for you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. That's so weird. All the privacy is gone if you want to work on your own and can afford a separate business space. Yeah. On the other hand, I mean, you know, there was the phone book where also you could just look up your name and see where you live. So I guess privacy is a weird thing anyways. So what about now? Lose faith. There we go. It is provoked from the spell, and I should lose 2 faith. Nice. Why does it keep getting provoked with only a spell? That seems like an error. It's targeting itself? I see. That is really weird. Okay. We need to fix that. We found another bug, ladies and gentlemen. Unprovoke. Oh my god. Okay. Unprovoke. Where is that? Gotta go, fingers crossed for your sleep, and I'll keep you posted on my progress. Yes, please do. Looking forward to what you're making. Thanks for hanging out. Is action offense material and not attached material is Russian freelancers in theory can use another business number, ordinary for work, but I'm not sure. Never used this before. Yeah, I don't know. As soon as you register your own company here, your sole proprietary proprietorship or whatever, then you are out in the open. Which is fine, I guess, but... Why would it attack itself though? Let's see. Debug log has trigger. Debug log trigger to string. Alright. It was about freelancers. If you're hiring on the company, does the same shit with your full name address. Okay. Yeah. It is what it is. Literally putting yourself out there. That's what you gotta do if you wanna make money. Money. There's going to be an ad break. I'm gonna take a short break. Refill my water. And I will be right back. See you in a minute. Got a friend of mine that uses another number only for work, and then the original number is never used for work. Ah. You're talking about telephone numbers? Mobile phone numbers? Because I'm talking about address, like physical address, but yeah. So, another SIM card, yeah. No, I'm talking about an address. Like, once I register a company, everybody knows where I live. That is the problem. I mean, maybe it's not really a problem, but it's just what it is. So let's save. I'm gonna say death. Going to increase the attack, I mean the health, just for testing purposes. Load. Oh. Is death in the graveyard? Oh, because of the summoned. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Inflict summoned. That's what we need. Your client doesn't know who you are, like normal people. Interesting. Hmm. I cannot do that. Only as a performer of this commission. I'm trying to think if this is like if there are similar cases in Austria, but as soon as you make money with your company, then you have to make it somehow official. I don't know. Let's do this. Return this. Don't do this here. Instead, I'm gonna do it here. All right. Now let's figure out what the error is with provoked. Let's load. You need to be registered as self-employed for legal work. Okay, so it's I guess it's the same as in Austria. Okay, if I cast this on this card, what happens? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 faith loss. Alright. Unprovoked. On faith loss. The fuck? Okay. Unprovoked. Where are we? If it has triggered this, it's coming from activate material actions. This is what? Activate material actions. This is from spell, right? Okay, so this is from the spell. What is this? That is not really helpful, unfortunately. Comment. Looks like you're dead. Very nice. But it targets itself by default, right? Yes. Without target. How is Blackjack doing? He's doing alright. I don't have regular contact with him, but I met him. I think I'm seeing him like once a year or something like that, and then we just go for pizza. But he's doing alright. He's in Austria too, yes. Is that the... Yeah, once you have a certain style, I guess, then things can sound similar. So I feel like it is this part is action material, and then it just targets itself. That is just really stupid. If it's an action was... And... this equals target card. Oops, I thought it was playing. You're basically a musician, web developer, and game developer at once. Seems like it. Yes. Stop it. Unity. Unity, stop. Unity? Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Is the function is same card as? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's try it again. An offense material should never trigger its own provoked. You know, this is one of the changes where I'm like, okay, what is this going to turn into? What is this going to result in? Continue. Load. Actually, no, it's fine. So if I do this, let's hit it. This should only do once. Right? Save. Yes. Okay, that's better. That is much better. Okay. All right, and we're going to increase. We're going to increase the health and attack of death. Summon death. We're just going to add a few rounds. Last math F. Let's say floor to int. I guess it's the point you reach when you have so many years of life under your belt. Maybe, I don't know. It is definitely a point you reach when you don't go outside much. Like, when I worked on Halfquake 1 and Halfquake 2, what I definitely didn't do is learn for school. I actually dropped out of school because I just focused on working on Halfquake Amen. That's what happens. Sure, let's keep going. Let's... Okay. There should be another test coming up very soon. Now. There it is. So wait a minute, does this also increase it by 20? No, just one. Yeah. Even though it's cool, you can make some succeed, be as successful as you. School for the most way is the place where you're getting your base of language, math, and friends. School for me was an absolute torture. I will be honest. It was not a good time. I did not. I mean, I had a few friends, to be fair. But a lot of people thought I was weird. Including teachers. And I don't know, none of the topics interested me. I just wanted to go home and work on games and music. And to be completely honest, when I owe a lot to a friend of mine because he showed me the programming language called Perl. And when he showed it to me, I was able to make my own website. I was able to make Personal Halfquake in 2003. And then he saw me working on Personal Halfquake, and then he offered me a job. And so I owe a lot to this friend. And I'm still working with the company today, even though as a freelancer. But if this had never happened, I don't know what kind of job I would have had to take on. Even my actual English I've learned like in some games, like Team Fortress and like 10-20% in school. Yeah, my English is mainly from games and movies. I just started watching movies in English and games, of course, in English, because in Austria we always had the censored versions. So if you wanted to play Half-Life, the uncensored version, you needed to get the English version. The censoring is bullshit. But anyway. All right. I feel like this is definitely a blocker. Where it's like, what is happening? The next death is going to be in 1 round. Let's see. Another death. There we go. Now it's a little stronger. And every time you hit it, you lose 1 faith. Alright, yeah, this is okay. It's definitely clogging up the inventory though, but yeah, it's summoned. So if we win this fight... Hello Boolean, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I'm working on a lot of bug fixes today because... Well, Steam Next Fest ended and I got a lot of feedback from inside of the game. There's a feedback form inside of the game and I fixed a lot of the bugs here. The bug lane is empty, which is really cool. Fixed a lot of bugs here. There's a lot of empty space now. Very nice. So this is everything that we did today. Starting from here up to here. Fixed around a dozen things already. How is your day going? And I also added a kind of a... You know, if people take too long, if people want to exploit the game or whatever for too long, then after 20 rounds in a fight, a death card will spawn, which will increase your despair and stuff like that. That's going to be really annoying. But yeah, just starting my day with a cup of coffee and some Twitch. Oh, that's nice. A little coffee and Twitch. Drink more coffee and you will Twitch even more. So I feel like that is done. Next, let's see what we have to do next. You may have forgot about difference in time. Yeah. So we have the time pressure now. That's really good. Let's put it to the list. Death now appears after 20 white turns. That is really, really good. Let's see what else we can do. I'm not gonna do that. No. Always use angel names. We can try doing that actually. Yeah. We can try to. We got like 6 PM right now. Oh yeah, it's 3 PM here. But yeah, a lot of the things that are still open are mostly quality of life changes. And they are very important. But as I said earlier, or like 2 days ago on a stream, if you don't like the game here, then you're probably not going to like the game when we're down here. When we're done with everything. So it's a little weird. But I'm just glad that the bugs are fixed now. I'm just really happy. So at the moment, and I'm going to repeat myself, what I said before, there are no known soft locks or any crashes or any weird errors, except for this one, which is a little bit. The resolution is just weird on some machines sometimes. But yeah, I was talking about this earlier. I'm currently, because the launch is so soon, I'm currently a little anxious and having trouble sleeping. So having no obvious, like no known issues like this anymore in the game is really good to know. So maybe I can sleep better tonight. I almost forgot that Austria and Australia are not the same country. We are the same country. It's just we are actually connected by a portal. The portal is in Vienna, like actually right around the corner. So you're not that far off. When is launch? Launch is on November 12th. The launch is on November 12th, which is very soon. However, there is a bit of an issue because I'm now teaming up with an influencer, and he is going to work on a YouTube video for this game on launch day, which is really, really, really cool. I'm really happy with that. But he needs the final version, the almost final version. He needs it on November the 5th. So basically I have 2 weeks left for anything that I want to do. But yeah, I have trouble sleeping regardless. Cannot imagine how hard it would be to sleep right before I launch. Yeah, this is something that always happens to me in different variations. When I was working on Half-Creek Sunrise, this is the third part of this game. When I was working on this, I knew that a lot of people were looking forward to it, and that was so stressful, to be honest. I had a lot of trouble sleeping with launch. And it was one of the reasons why I was so happy when the game finally was out and I could sleep again. For the other two, after this, it wasn't that much of an issue. But for this one, it seems like it's keeping me up at night a little bit. Mostly because you can't do so much in this game. I mean, you could work on this game forever. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a game where you can just keep adding stuff and it's never enough. And people also have all kinds of crazy ideas, which is really, really cool to see. But I'm just one person, you know. At some point you're like, okay, this has to be it. This has to be enough. But you never know when to end or when to stop. And I said this before, this is the reason why I have to force myself to stop. This is why I have to set a deadline. This is why I said, okay, in November, that's it. And you can still update again afterwards. But yeah. But maybe it will be better today because I fixed the major issues today. Like one of the issues was a font issue. And you know what the fix was? I just had to go inside of here and open this and change the artist's population mode from static to dynamic. And then the font just magically worked. Are you releasing it to early access or full release? It is going to be a full release. I've been working on this game for 2.5 years now. And for me, this was like, the demo was early access, to be honest. Because if you look at itch, the development log, I started having public versions of this game in December 2023. And ever since then I have gotten regular feedback and stuff, so it is very, I would say, hardened or proven, if you can say it like that. So in a way I could just, I thought about this yesterday. I don't really have to do all of this or any of this. Like with the bugs fixed, I probably could just go on vacation for 2 weeks and not really work on this. You know what I mean? It's like, Sometimes you make your own stress. But yeah, the bugs really stressed me out. So I'm really glad that the bugs are fixed now. I also had 150 daily average players during the Steam Next Fest, which was also really, really cool. But it adds to the stress a little bit. Just a little bit. It's awesome that you fixed the bugs. Yeah. I'm really happy that we could make a lot of progress today. I still want to do a few card angels and stuff. And maybe try the names. Try adding the names to the angel cards. Austria and Australia connected? Yes, they are. That's not a joke, we have an actual portal. Julian is the coolest game dev. I believe you. I believe you. I think last time I asked him if he wanted to share anything, he didn't want to share anything, so I'm not sure if you want to share something now, Julian. Because the last time you were part of the Chirpy raid, and I asked around and people did not share anything or didn't want to share anything. But you know what? I think we are all cool game devs here. Because we are because we're hanging out together. Bullion is shy. Ah, okay, that's it. Alright. Yeah, I had someone earlier who is also currently working on a game. And he sent me a really cool video of his current status of the game. And I'm like, can I share it on stream? And he's like, no, please don't. I'm shy. Nothing to share, but thank you. Okay. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. I really need to get to creating a video. Yeah. But again, we don't really have to do anything. You know what I mean? We just can do whatever we want. It's not like if you don't feel like making a video, then Alright, right click should cancel dragging a Lakama. This is actually something I can look at. Let's see. How did you get your nickname if that's not a secret? Definitely don't feel like making a video. See? Just don't do it, maybe. How did I get my nickname? Well, basically, it went like this. I was a teenager. And I was playing Counter-Strike. And I needed a new nickname for my clan. Because my old nickname was Loser. And so I was like, maybe I can find a cooler name. So I opened it up, a dictionary. And I just opened it on a random page. And then I saw it. Mothership. And I was like, what if I take this word, because it sounds cool, and just write it like this? And so I told my friend, and he was like, my nickname is now Mothership. And he's like, are you sure? Are you really sure? And I'm like, yes, I'm sure. And so here we are, 20 years later, still with the same nickname. And that's the story of Mothership. I still remember his face. He's like, are you sure? Are you sure? It sounds, like in his face, I knew exactly that he thought it is a stupid name. I'm like, yes, I will use this stupid name. Because I liked it. I really liked it. I had no idea it was supposed to be like Mothership. I thought it was some kind of off-road name. Yeah. No, it's actually supposed to be Mothership, but it's really fun. And then I made a website with a Flash intro where the letters spawned in like in a sequence, and it was I took bites out of the Star Wars soundtrack from the Star Wars Episode 1, and then I spoke into a microphone and it was like, Mothership. This was the Flash intro for my website back then. It was so cool. This probably doesn't work anymore nowadays, but yeah. Really sad. Sedge. Let's see. The random crap that ends up creating our nicknames is truly hilarious. Yeah. Actually, there was a recent Twitter post where it's like, tell me the lore behind your username. It's like people telling all these crazy stories. I mean, I have a guess what Boolean is supposed to be. I guess it's a kind of a programmer kind of thing. But what about Dr. Quenty? I know somebody who is called QWERTY. And it's just because the letters on the keyboard. But Quenty? There's a bit of an N before the T. So I'm not sure what happened there. Is there actually a keyboard layout where the R is instead of the N? And also, when did you make your doctor? That's the really good question. Hello, Les Bayern. How's it going? How is it going? We are actually in the process of fixing bugs and increasing the quality of life of the players. I've got my nickname after some song, and I misheard the word QWERTY instead of 20 or something like that. Don't even remember. Okay. Wait, you don't even remember? You're 23 years old. How can you not remember? What happened? Was it in a dream? Quenty, yes. I remember making a website for my Age of Empires 2 clan when I was a kid. Wow. Wow. I really like, you know, this is a lost art, I think. People making websites for the clans based on video games. I feel like that is, you know, really a lost art. It was so awesome. I remember playing Star Wars Galaxies, and there was a guy in our clan, in our group, who also created a website for our team. We played on the MSN Gaming Zone. Wow. And also for our Counter-Strike clan, we also had a website. It's called Eagle Squad 7. And we even had a forum and a news section, stuff like that. Like from all of the other clans that we decimated. We never posted about our losses. No. We always posted about our wins. That's how you write history. It is very fun, yeah. I don't think this is something people do nowadays, do they? Maybe they do, I guess. I don't know. Exactly, yes. I remember for Final Fantasy XIV, if you had a company, it's called company, then Square Enix actually provides you with the tools to make your own company website. That was really nice. For Final Fantasy XI, we didn't really have a website. I think we wanted to do one, then it didn't happen. Yeah, but other than that, I'm not sure if I was in any other clan or team. Counter-Strike was nice though. I feel like most of the time we played Counter-Strike just to hang out with each other, just to talk to our friends. And I guess people do that nowadays with Roblox and Fortnite and stuff. I've got my nickname in 2017, 2018. 7 years have passed, so I remember this in ordinary, but little details have gone. Okay, that makes sense. Oh man. The years are going by. Reset after dragging. Get mouse button down. Can I just say and not input get mouse button down 1? Maybe that works. Maybe that works. Because then in theory, it says reset after dragging. Yeah, let's try it out. Continue. Let's see. If I drag and then right click. No. It did not work. Let's check it out why. It could be that mouse button 1 is actually middle click. Debug log. Oh, this is going to fill up my log again. So this is 1 and gotta eat something and do my stuff. Good luck with fixing your bug and see you on Friday, I guess. Thanks, Quenty, for stopping by and have a nice meal. Let's see. Cheers. All right, continue. Let's see what the log file says. We're going to go inventory and false, false, false. False, 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 what? Get mouse button down. I mean, what I can try is I can do it in player movement and say on cancel update. Cancel update once. Ah, yes, yes, yes. If card game manager inventory inventory is open. All right. And then I'm going to say is being dragged, reset after dragging. Reset dragging. Where is that used? It's used in session next page, okay. Cards next page and cards previous page. All right. Then we're going to copy this. I'm gonna call it reset dragged material. Public void reset dragged material. We're going to call it inventory reset dragged material. Let's see if that works. No. Let's not do that. Let's see if that works. Inventory, drag, cancel. It does not work. It actually causes an error. No. Reset drag material. Moving card slot. What if it's what could it be? Is being dragged. What does that do? Is true. Alright. If is dragging is okay, so what if but it is set to 0. I mean to false. Maybe I need to reset the active button. Maybe. Let's see. Card game manager, inventory, reset. Oh, menu, reset active button. Let's try it out. That could be it. Avoid place accidentally leaving with mouse right click. Interesting. I mean almost. So if it's here. No, it does not work. Weird. Very strange. Reset drag material. I'm gonna try this. What else can I try? It is definitely this, right? Is draggable and is active. And get mouse buttons down. Just placed. Dragging object is null. Dragging object should be null. Because I'm resetting it. I feel like it's being set here again. Ah, wait a minute. Is being dragged? Okay, debug log, start dragging. Because I feel like it gets reset. Every time. Inventory. Let's see what the log says. So when I start, it should say start dragging. Okay. Right click. It did not say start dragging. That's really weird. Okay, so am I still dragging? Are we still dragging this? Is being dragged. Reset after dragging. Debug log. Reset after dragging. Because if is dragging is false, then it should not do this. Ah, maybe it's because of this is being dragged. Maybe it's because of this. No, because is dragging should also be false. That's really weird. Why is that? Why is that happening? You know, it's like whenever you try to, when you pick a task because you feel like it's a 5-minute task, and it turns into a 1 hour ordeal. And you're like, why? You should have been easy. You should have been the chosen one. Reset after dragging. Alright. Reset after dragging, okay. Weird things are happening. So it's not this. Get mouse position. Transfer position is this. Previous drag location. Okay. Also, why is it only the first time? And card game manager inventory is dragging material. I'm just gonna make a function. Public bool is dragging material. And then we're going to say if this turn active slot and active slot moving cursor is being dragged. And then we return. Where is it deciding that it can be dragged? Is dragging and blah 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 is draggable and is active and mouse button down. Okay. So that means if I reset dragging, it needs to reset the menu. Right? Let's try this. Inventory. Oh, now it works. No, it doesn't. It just worked. What happened? It only works the first time. No, now it always works. It only works when I have not moved my mouse over anything else. Is that true? So not moving. And now it doesn't. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. But it moves, it at least works sometimes. Okay. That is really weird. But anyway, I feel like this is one step closer to working. And we have accomplished a lot. I think I've solved like 15 issues or whatever, and maybe a handful of other things. All of the known bugs are gone, except for the resolution thing that I'm gonna look at after the stream because I need to make a few builds, and building takes time. Chinese translations, yeah, I just need to correct the person, and this is something that maybe not an issue. We are going to raid somebody, I don't know. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. My next stream is going to be on Friday, the same time, where we go through all of the quality of life changes. Maybe a new build is imminent. We will see. We shall see. But thank you very much. And I will see you on Friday. Thank you for watching, Boolean. Have a nice day.